A city on the verge of greatness. A new type of city, based not on the man, but on the automobile. The car. The symbol of freedom and vitality. Where every man can own his own home, and have room to breathe, and not be overlooked by his neighbors. A city where a man's home is his castle. A quarter acre of the dream made possible by victory. A city of opportunists. A city of dreams, where Hollywood will shape the thoughts and desires of the entire planet. A city of pioneers. A city of dreamers. A city of undercurrents, where not everything is as it seems. A 20th century city that will become a model for the world. A city that has no boundaries, that will stretch as far as the eye can see. In the Marine Corps, you deal with the chain of command. Mistakes get made, but you deal with them. You know what you're fighting for and that you're on the same team. But dealing with corruption is like chasing shadows. You never know whether the guy you're talking to is on the pad, or whether it's your partner, or maybe even the watch commander. So who do you trust, Cole? I made up my mind a long time ago.
KGBL calling caller 14 Adam. 14 Adam, come in.
Go ahead, KGPL.
14 Adam, see the detective at ambulance shooting at 6th and Industrial Street. Unit 16 William requests uniformed assistance for an evidence search. 14 Adam, code 2.
Roger, 14 Adam en route.
Here we go again. They don't request uniforms for an evidence search unless there's some kind of catch.
Ever the optimist.
From the beam of sunshine himself.
Floyd Rose, homicide. You might back up?
Yes, sir. Phelps and Dunn, Wilshire Division.
We had a shooting took place down this alleyway. We have the Vic, Scooter Payton, a Negro male bagged up and on his way to Central Morgue. Witness says a tall white guy, our shooter, put 2 in the Vic's head and then threw his piece. I need you guys to try and recover the gat.
You want us to look anywhere in particular?
Give it your best shot, guys. The dead guy's a lowlife. I'm not expecting any miracles here.
And if we recover the weapon?
Bag it and return it to technical services.
You hurry it up, Floyd. We
I'm
got
outta
places
here.
to be.
Happy hunting.
This is a fist hump. Just going through the motions.
Probably right. Let's just get it over and done.
All right, have it your way. We'll search right up to the back wall. If you still don't come up with anything, come find me and we'll talk it out. 2 heads are always better than 1. Look at this jump. It's not my job to pick through other people's trash.
Is there anyone here?
What have you got, Phelps? Anything? Jesus. Cole, come take a look at this. I tell you, I'm jinxed. I always get landed with this crap. We're never gonna find it. It's a waste of time.
Hello. Am I heard? Hello. Yay. Okay. Yeah, thank you. If you can comment in the comment thingy so I can see it on my TV.
Cole, we got things to do.
Done. Wait, I'm waiting for someone to say something in the comment section. Then we can, yay. Okay. I'll walk around in a circle as I wait. I'll just check the trash around the ground.
Circumstantial.
Oh, Phelps has a paintbrush. That's okay. Like I said, I'm staring at a paintbrush. Tell her I said hi, by the way. Do what I said, you know, pet her, kiss her on the head, throw something to get her attention. It's a really nice paintbrush. Oh, I was waiting on you. See if you were ready, and once you're ready, we can actually go check out the blood stain on the door. So, I guess you're ready? Am I correct? Alright. Definitely a lot of blood loss.
Shooter put him up against the wall and blew his brains out.
Hell of a way to go.
It is.
Doesn't really matter how you go once you're gone.
Don't get all deep on me, Phelps.
Not really getting deep, just being honest. Huh. Definitely a lot of brain matter. High splatter rate up against the door, so like Phelps said, pinned him up against the wall and pulled the trigger. Here's the notebook, we can check the clues. Let's check here. Huh?
Ralph, there's something on the rooftop.
How the hell did you see that?
Reflection in the window. Looks like it might be our weapon. I'm gonna see if I can find a way up there.
All right, don't hurt yourself.
Alright, I think I might have found the murder weapon.
The gun's up on the roof, right? So we need to find a way up.
I know that.
What kind of chumps do these homicide guys think we are?
Interesting.
Smith & Wesson, serial
How you doing, Cole?
S71893.
Found it yet?
Let's see.
2 rounds fired. And instead of dropping it down a drain, our shooter hoists it up here. Interesting guy.
2 shots fired. Down on the door, it didn't look like 2 shots were fired, but I guess 2 shots were fired.
We should follow up on this now, before the perp tries to leave town.
I doubt they'd leave town if they wanted you to find the gun.
We have the gun, Cole. Let's take it back to Central. We could get a commendation.
Could show some initiative, Ralph, and see if we can come up with an owner.
That's a long shot, Cole.
It's a pretty fancy gun. You know a local gun store?
Sure. There's a place a couple of blocks from here.
Time to go and investigate the gun store.
Are you sure about this? It's not really our gig.
No harm in doing some digging. The suits didn't seem to give much of a damn.
Such a little Boy Scout. You can't wait to get out of that uniform, can you?
You'd rather round up drunks and help old ladies across the road?
I'd rather get through the day without the captain's foot up my ass.
It'll be fine, Ralph. You worry too much.
Good question. Didn't find any shell casing on the ground.
Wake up, Cole.
Unless... We'll try and figure out more about that other bloodstain later. Right now, we should find the owner. 367 South Central Avenue. a murder investigation. Not in the mood for waiting for cars. Okay. Looks like we're close. Okay, let us away. We're close to the gun store. I checked the map. Turn. Oh god.
Look out!
Ow. Ignore that. That didn't happen. That'll just come out of my paycheck. No, I can. Just
Officers Phelps and Dunn.
other people
Tell
can't.
us anything about this gun.
Smith & Wesson, model 27, registered Magnum. Chambered for .357, nickel-plated with pearl grips. Same gun used by General Patton.
You're not suggesting he's the owner?
No, I'm not.
You seem to know a lot about the weapon.
I ought to. I sold it. You know, this piece will stop a rhino. These babies are only available special order. Here's my Smith & Wesson order book.
Mind if I take a look?
You're my guest. This is about something bad, right?
Trust me, if it wasn't, I wouldn't be here.
Model 27 with pearl grips, Cole. You see it on there?
27 with pearl grips. No. Keep an eye out. Model 27. Nickel plated with pearl grips. Huh? Nickel plated with pearl grips. February the 4th, 1946. 571893. Found it.
We're in luck. Errol Schroeder, 203 South Gillette Street. Ordered the gun in February 46. Thanks, you've been a big help.
Anytime. Always happy to help out the LAPD.
Thanks.
Do we call it in?
Let's see if he's at home. Owning the gun doesn't prove he pulled the trigger.
Okay. In for a penny, in for a pound. Lead the way, Gunga, then.
Move, Ralph. Get in the driver's seat.
Now that wasn't so hard, was it? Just because we're in uniform doesn't mean we can't use our initiative.
I guess so. Seems a little too good to be true.
One-of-a-kind murder weapon bought locally using a real name? If Schroeder's our shooter, he's no criminal mastermind.
Most of them aren't. That's why they get caught. 2 out of every 3 crimes are done on impulse.
Another fact from the Phelps Encyclopedia.
We found the guy.
You really are full of it.
We found the guy we were looking for, found his name, found his address. Now we're heading there to confront him. Because I think we found our shooter. Let's go. No, not at all. But at least we know where he is. He's in this building here. That's better than what we had before with no leads. His name's Schroeder.
Schroeder, apartment 2.
So, let's head to apartment 2, see what happens. Apartment 2. That's 3. There it is.
What do you guys want?
I'm Officer Cole Phelps. This is Officer Dunn, Wilshire Division.
He's
You're
not.
the owner of a Smith & Wesson Model 27, nickel-plated with pearl grips?
I might be. What of it?
Then you'll be surprised to know that Scooter Payton was murdered tonight with your gun.
You're out of your mind. Scooter? He works for me. I have that gun here in my drawer. What the fuck is going on here?
You're under arrest, Schroeder. Cuff him, Ralph.
No way. You're not taking me down for this.
Oh!
You ready,
Okay.
cop guy? Huh?
I missed.
That was a very...
Come on, Schroeder.
Quit prancing around.
Ah!
You started.
Come on, Schroeder, get up.
You ready, cop?
There.
Ralph, you all right?
I'm fine. I hardly felt it. He's lucky he caught me off guard.
Dang.
Keep an eye on him, Ralph. I'm gonna take a look around.
How'd I do? I don't think I did half bad, did I? Nothing important here. Yeah, it's just a bar sign. Let me check inside the drawer.
List of names and a series of numbers. Floyd Rose's name is in this book.
Phelps, we can come out of this all bright and shiny with a commendation. Or stick our schlongs in a hornet's nest. Call it in, partner.
Floyd
Leave
Rose
the
is
book
actually
where
one
you
of the
found it.
detectives on the force. But we're not going to mention it. We're just going to call it in.
Officer Phelps, that's 1247.
First case. Now, do you want to watch the cutscene, or do you want to go straight to the next case? Okay.
fucking sons of bitches! Get in this line now before I lose my temper!
Excuse me, Sergeant, but...
Excuse me? Fuck you! You say another word and I'll break your fucking head and have you in the brig!
Some of us are here for...
I know why you're here, asswipe! I'm having a bad day, Private. Some people don't seem to want to get on this bus.
Didn't ask for your help.
He didn't ask for your help. Can you believe this guy? Who are you two? Abbott and Costello?
We're here for OCS, Sergeant.
So it's the three fucking stooges and you're here for OCS. God help this fucking country and the USMC. The Japanese will do the world a favor and kill you quick. All three of you are on report. What are your fucking names?
Phelps. Kelso.
Merrill. Any other gentlemen for OCS? OCS is at Elliott. You take the Camp Elliott bus over there. This bus is for MCRD. This bus is for men who want to fight.
And that's how it was in the military. That's why you won't catch me in the military.
Well, you picked the right place, Cole. A city that needed an honest cop like a thirsty man needed water. You'd heard the stories, but you weren't interested. You were here to fight the good fight, solve cases, right wrongs. But the force is like politics. There's no sitting on the fence. You have to choose sides. A brown paper envelope, or a Greyhound ticket to Palookaville.
Oh, she does.
It only ever ends.
I have fun getting screamed at sometimes.
Westlake Savings and Loan, 1415 West 3rd Street. Unit handle identified, code 3.
We'll take that. It's only a couple blocks from
14 Adam calling KGPL. We'll handle the 211.
Roger that, 14 Adam. Be advised, suspects are armed and dangerous.
Roger KGPL. 14 Adam on route.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's a robbery. Can I get the green? Please. Ma'am, move.
Make it quick, you guys. The cops are here. We gotta move it.
I think she should probably stick with forensic science if that's the case.
Kill a cop, and it's the electric chair. Go, I'll hold it. Try for the front door. Keep your goddamn head down. Use
I'm
the
moving.
cover, Phelps. We don't know how many are in there. Take it slow. Backup will be here soon.
LAPD, put down your weapons. The bank is surrounded. I'm offering you a chance to... Stay down.
I got it like. Ugh.
Son of a bitch is living. Stay in cover.
I would have died by then, but that's okay.
That's it? We got them all? I think we got them, Cole. Should be all clear. Lieutenant Hopkins says anytime you reach for the shotgun,
That's fine.
you're going to end up dead or wearing a citation. So I guess...
It's okay, Ralph. You did well in there. Glad you had my back. Man couldn't ask for a better partner.
Oh, look at Phelps getting all sentimental and cute. Another cutscene.
This kind of opportunity comes along once in a lifetime, Hank. I have to grasp it.
You have to survive it first.
You're the veterans. The Japs love to shoot officers.
If I can make a name for myself in this war, my future...
Thinking of taking on a company of the Emperor's finest single-handed? You don't seem the Sergeant York type to me.
When I need your opinion, Kelso, I'll ask for it.
They talk about officers like you in boot camp, Cole. They call it the Custer Syndrome. Guys who go around dreaming of fame and glory and getting all of their men killed in the process. Our duty is to lead, and their duty is to die for your wonderful future?
Can we? Formally grasp. Anyway,
Cole
all right.
Phelps and Jack Kelso. With some people, it's as simple as chemistry. Two guys who should have been friends, but their personalities got in the way. Phelps, a good guy, wound way too tight. And Kelso, a quiet man who could never walk away from a fight.
Well, it's a shame you don't like to talk about it, Cole.
Ralph, friends who want to stay friends don't discuss religion or politics. In my case, you can add the war to that.
I know that bum. Wendell Bowers. I put him away before. He jumped parole. Get after him, Phelps. I'll head him off in the car.
I got him.
Wendell Bowers! Stop! LAPD!
Wendell, get back here, bruh. Wendell. Wendell.
Bowers! Hold it right there!
Phelps.
Stop now or I will shoot!
You were in the army. Move faster.
I won't tell you again, Wendell. Jesus, Dunn! Watch your fire!
Ralph, don't shoot me, bro. Come on.
Get down from there right now! Give it up, Wendell!
Stay the hell away from me!
Wendell, come back here. Oh my gosh. Ouch.
You gotta be kidding!
You fucking asked for it!
Wendell.
There's no way I'm going back inside!
Wendell.
I've done my time!
Why are you
It's
running
over,
from
Bowers.
me?
You assholes already screwed me once!
I'm gonna make it. Okay. Come on.
Give it up, Bowers!
Wendell, get back here, bro. Come here. Wendell.
Looks like we've got the place to ourselves.
Alright, Wendell. Come on. Get up. Come on, Wendell. You shouldn't have hit me, bro. Yeah. There.
How you doing, Wendell? Parole officer's feeling lonely. He's got a hole in his life for an asshole like you. You can make it up to him in 10 years' time.
I did my time and I
Watch
want
your
out.
This hump will be back in the Iron Hotel by tomorrow night. Nice work, Cole. You run track in high school?
No, I was in the war. But I got clocked a good bit, so.
Part of the tradition of the Marine Corps and being an officer in the Marine Corps is the ability to make tough decisions. The right decision is not always the popular one. The right decision will get the men you care about killed. These ratings and your ability to give them frankly and truthfully directly affect your chances of successfully becoming a Marine officer. Candidate Phelps, you have the floor. Esprit de Corps, Merrill, 10. Franklin, 8. Weiss, 8. Donahoe, 6. Kowalski, 6. Hudson, 5. Kelso, 2.
Ooh.
Leadership, Donahoe, 8. Franklin, 7. Merrill, 6. Kowalski, 6. Weiss, 5. Hudson, 5. Kelso, 1.
Ooh.
Candidate Kelso.
I'm sorry, Captain, but I joined the Marine Corps to fight the enemy, not get involved in this schoolboy chicken shit.
Kelso, in my office, now!
Well, Yes, the 1 and the 2. Buyer beware.
For every cop, there's the case that makes you. Gives you that leg up. Gets you recognized as a shining new star on the squad. The case that you solved that shows that you have the gumption, the gung-ho, the get up and go to make you stand out from your average rank and file patrolman. This could be the one.
Those are shots fired. Oh no. Damn, too late.
LAPD, could you stand clear of the body, please? Has anyone called an ambulance?
We've called an ambulance and the police, but I'm afraid he's dead.
No, no, I see that.
Okay, stand further back and move along. It's your choice, but make it quick, people.
Hey, Cole. You got here quick.
My beat crosses 7th Street.
Okay. You're first reporting.
Yeah,
in.
I have
We'll get
actually.
a perimeter going and move the crowd on. You better see what you can find out before the homicide dicks show up. I'll be with you in a moment.
Alright.
Everybody stay back. Let us do our job.
Before I even check the body, look. Shell casings.
Shell cases. These look like 32s.
32 caliber shell casings. One, two, three, four, five. 5 shell casings. Keep that in mind. That means whoever shot this man had a problem. Okay.
Broad daylight. Crowded street. I've seen everything.
Not everything, Phelps. With his eyes open. Sorry, sir. He must have had a reason for killing you. What's this? Galetta. Well, this is the time before they use gloves, so. Galetta. Apartment 5, 11018. South Broadway. Pearl earrings. Okay. Hey, hon, take note of the names on the right side.
All right. Yes, it's a dead person.
P. Martin. It's the same person. Is that 6 times the name P. Martin pops up? Not P.P. Martin, just P. Martin. But it pops up 6 times, right? Multiple dates from 45 to 46.
Galetta. Layaway receipt. Pearl earrings. Made out to Bank of Arcadia.
Can't pronounce it. He doesn't pop up that much. This P. Martin fellow definitely catches my eye. I'll keep this in mind. Now, who are you, sir? You have to have something on you I can use. Something. True, I'll keep that one in mind. We're gonna stick with the one that pops up the most.
Better to do?
No, not your face. I've already checked your face. Nothing about him on his person. Don't want to check too much. Let's see. Think I might have found the gun.
This is awful. Just awful. Why can't we
FN
get any
Browning.
closer?
Serial number 01138. Might need to run it by a gun store.
Eagleson's gun store's a couple blocks from here.
FN Browning 01138. Then again,
This guy in the crowd thinks he saw something, Cole. You better take a statement.
Then again, it was easy to find, but look at what conditions we're in for the murder. It's broad daylight. I don't think the person who put him down was trying to be subtle or try to get away with it.
Sir, I'm Officer Phelps. What exactly did you see?
I heard the shot. I saw a girl running through the
Interesting
store.
car backfiring. I don't know what car you be listening to, but I don't think cars sound like that when they backfire.
Speak to the witness before homicide arrives, Phelps. If you think she's lying, don't be afraid to get forceful. Verbally, of course. And don't accuse her of anything without proof. Lawyers love that shit.
You think I'm a...
And if you're sure she's straight up, try the general approach. See what you can coax out of her.
Thanks, Ralph. I was gonna do that anyway. Come on, let's do our first interrogation. It's a pretty empty store.
Can I help you, sir?
I'm Officer Phelps, miss. I'm here about the shooting. Did you know the victim?
He was my boss, Mr. Gage.
We got a name.
Mr. Gage's first name.
Everett.
Everett Gage.
And you are?
Galletta. Clovis. Galletta.
C. Galletta. That's the name on the slip. Don't know. A lot of these characters cry strangely, but their facial details when they speak is really good. Eyewitness account.
You think you could tell me exactly what happened, miss?
I look around the shops at lunch. I was in a store when Mr. Gage, my boss, bursts in yelling that I'm late on my lunch.
And?
We came back. I was angry. I walked in front.
Oh,
I heard
Gage.
shots. I turned and saw Mr. Gage fall.
Uh-huh. If you think the witness is lying, you have proof, I mean... There's no proof to say whether or not you did or didn't. But... there's something else there.
You're lying, Miss Galletta. You know what happened and why. You're going to tell me.
There's nothing to tell. I've done nothing wrong. How can you prove different?
The only thing that points her out is this layaway voucher with her name on it, made out to the Bank of Arcadia, the bank here in town. So, let's use it on her, see what happens.
Your pearl earrings, Miss Galletta. You've been paying for them for a whole year. Stop lying. And tell me what happened at the jewelry store.
Oh God! I won't lose the earrings, will I?
You could lose your freedom, you little fool, if you don't stop obstructing a murder investigation.
Mr. Kalu. Edgar Kalu.
Kalu. Okay.
He runs the jewelry store.
Okay.
He showed me a lovely watch.
Okay.
Mr. Gage bursts in. Mr. Kalu gets very angry with
Uh-huh.
Mr. Gage, and they start yelling at each other.
Okay.
Mr.
Yeah,
Gage
she is
tells
worried
me that
about
all
earrings.
the things in the store are junk,
Uh-huh.
nickel-plated, made in Japan, and yells at me to get back to work.
Then what happened?
Okay.
We get back here, and I hear a loud bang. Mr. Gage clutches at his back.
Mm-hmm.
I hear another bang, and another, and another. Mr. Gage falls to his knees, and it's very painful.
I'm sure it was. The man got shot in his back. I didn't know that was supposed to be soothing.
Which jewelry store?
Hartfield's. Broadway, between 5th and 6th.
Did you see the person who shot Mr. Gage?
Of course I did. Mr. Kalu looked very angry.
Oh, just name dropped right there.
Firing the gun.
Okay.
He kept pulling the trigger. He threw the gun in a bin and turned and walked away.
Okay. She was bad cop. I mean, it's telling me what to do, but at the same time, I think there's more here. She might be right about Mr. Kalu, but there's something else there, so.
You're making me angry, Miss Galetta. Is that what you want?
Tell me why Mr. Kalu shot Mr. Gage.
Mr. Gage hates Jews.
Wow.
A lot of people do. It's not my fault if he has nice things.
Okay, this is not what I expected. Mr. Mr. Gage hates Jews. Wow, okay, so I'm guessing Mr. Kalu is a Jew. Details of the shooting now.
How many shots did you hear, Miss Galetta?
It's difficult to remember. It sounded like there were so many, and they were so loud.
She's right, because the shell casings. There were so many. There was only 5 shell casings. I mean, I know, but at the same time, usually the Nazis are the ones who hate the Jews, not us Americans. That comes after. But, you're right.
I need you to concentrate, Miss Galetta. Even minor details can become important later on.
Very.
Well, there was one bang. And then another.
2.
And then 3 very quickly, close together.
Okay, so 5.
5.
5 shell casings, 5 shots. Got it.
Thank you for your help, ma'am. You've been very brave. We'll need you to make a formal statement about what happened, Mr. Gage.
Does that mean I can still collect my...
Don't even ask about him.
Never mind.
Don't ask about him.
Yes, officer, I'll make a statement.
Thank you. Have a nice day. About to ask me about... Can I get my earrings?
We have the murder weapon.
And the murder. The girl saw it all. Our killer works at a jewelry store called Hartfield.
That's a couple of blocks from here.
Thinking what I'm thinking?
Tate, maintain the perimeter.
Ralph?
You're behind the wheel.
We're behind the wheel. Let's go. Do I even want to... Okay, should I go to the gun store to make sure that the person who owns the gun is Kalu? Or should I head straight to the jewelry store to confront Kalu?
You know the way. You can drive.
And to answer your question, no, I actually did not know they spit in their mascara. That is, oh god. Okay, it's kind of nasty, just a little bit. Very, actually. One second. Alright, let us go in, excuse me, good sir.
Officer, what can I do you for?
Officers Phelps and Dunn, sir. Wilshire Division. We need you to trace a serial number.
Sure. What's the make and model?
FN Browning, model 1922. The serial number is 01138.
You don't say. Well, I didn't sell it. Europeans love them, but it's pretty rare you find one over here. Although I did have one in here a couple of weeks back.
Remember the owner?
Yeah. Kalu. Edgar Kalu was his name. Thing looks like he'd never been fired, but he brought it in here for cleaning anyway. Then he bought a box of cartridges and he left.
You know where we can find Mr. Kalu?
Told me he was on his lunch break. Said he worked at Hartfield, jewelry store, just up on Broadway.
Oh, it's over. It's over now. Come on,
you
Ralph.
drive. I need to go over the case notes.
This is gonna be interesting. Get in, Ralph. You could have went around the side, but okay. So we got 2 positive IDs on Kalu. Now all we gotta do is take them in. I mean, I shouldn't even hope. I was gonna say I hope I don't have any problems with Kalu, but I doubt it. Shall I go in and confront Mr. Kalu, ma'am?
Officer, can I interest you in a new watch?
Officer Cole Phelps.
Nah, no
Are you
watch.
Edgar Kalu?
No. Mr. Kalu is out back. He said he'd lie down. I'll buzz him for you.
Nah, something ain't right. Nope, something ain't right.
Son of a bitch! Go, Cole, go!
I got him. I need Ralph to come around the corner.
Kalu, get back here!
Kalu! Okay, I got my gun out. I might have to... I'm not gonna kill him, but I need to stop him from moving.
Too late, Kalu!
I'm not shooting this man.
Stop or I will shoot!
There. Put him in the back.
Kalu, you're under arrest for the murder of Everett Gage.
Man in arrest.
The case that makes you, and the case that breaks you. The one you never solve. The one that keeps you awake at night. The case that gnaws at your guts and ruins your marriage. The case that keeps you propping up a bar as you relive the what-ifs, the might-have-beens, the half-leads, the half-truths. The case that other cops murmur about whenever you walk past. The case you never, ever discuss.
God's mill may grind slowly, but it grinds finely, son. I hear it's you who nabbed our malefactor from the shooting yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Then tell me, Boyle, I hear you're quite the climber, a man of initiative. How would you like a chance at smiting this man with the sword of justice?
You're asking me to conduct the interview, sir?
I am, young Phelps. You've only been with us a short time and you've assembled yourself a stellar arrest record. Not to mention the fine work you did in the war, sending heathens back to the hell they came from. But I'm curious as to whether you can turn your hand to interrogation. It takes a certain animal cunning, man. Do you think you might be ready for that?
Yes, sir. I think I am.
Good man. You need many things for a conviction, young Phelps. A motive, opportunity, hard evidence, and best of all, a confession. If you fail in the former, you can always use a modicum of violence to obtain the latter. How are you feeling now?
Fine, sir.
Very good. The evidence is overwhelming. May the cat eat him and the cat be eaten by the devil. Bring me a confession, young Phelps. This is your chance. Don't fail me.
Yes, sir. Edgar Kalu. How'd that coffee tasting?
Has my lawyer arrived yet? I want to see my lawyer.
A lawyer can't help you, Mr. Kalu. You shot a man
It
dead in
is.
cold blood. You're going to
If
have
you're
to
a
pay
cop.
for that.
Alright. 39. Brown, male, jewelry store and murder suspect. Check out my evidence. We have not even the shooting, not even the shell casings. We have the Browning. We have him being positively ID'd by Miss Coletta, as well as who serviced him the weapon. Those two things are enough. But we don't know his motive yet. It's a possible religious motive. Maybe more things. We'll see what we get from him.
You followed Everett Gage and a girl back to the shoe store. You put 5 rounds in Gage's back.
Gage was a bastard. Whatever he got what was coming. But it had nothing to do with me.
See how his face is doing that? He's uneasy. Very uneasy. Let's see. It's positively ID'd by the girl. So. You're lying, Everett.
You shot Gage, and we know why. We can put you at the scene.
You can't prove anything.
Really? Then how do we have a positively ID'd suspect by the lady who worked with Mr. Gage?
We know all about the argument. Miss Galetta made a statement.
You're counting on the girl? You think her testimony's gonna stand up in court?
You're going to the gas chamber, Edgar.
That Jew-hating fuck couldn't leave me alone. I had a sale. That girl was ready to buy.
Oh. Okay. Hey, Edgar?
Let's change the subject. You fasting for Yom Kippur, Mr. Kalu?
Yeah, let's change the subject, you going motherfucker. How about baseball?
You're not denying you're a Jew,
Mr. Kalu, correct?
This is America. It's not Germany. It's not a crime.
No.
Some people don't like Jews, Mr. Kalu.
Yeah, and I guess you're one of them.
Gage hated Jews, didn't he, Mr. Kalu?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're lying. Once again. But I don't have any evidence to support that Gage hated Jews. So, I'm going to choose bad cop. I'm not going to accuse him, and he's not telling the truth.
You left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
You call me that? You sit there and you call me those names, you goddamn goy butt snatcher? You and that shook Gage!
Why did you do it, Mr. Kalu?
Gage. He's in the Chamber of Commerce. He's in with all those momsers. He blocked every proposal I ever put forward. Kite this and kite that. He's been trying to ruin my business for years.
Edgar Kalu. I'm
Got
charging
him.
you with the first-degree murder of Everett Gage. I respect your beliefs and your right to hold them. I hope for your sake,
I don't know.
the jury can commute to murder in the second degree. May God have mercy on you, sir.
He called him a lot of things. Phelps and Gage.
Masterfully done, Officer Phelps. It is just, Officer Phelps. Isn't it, lad?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Then let me have a word with the Chief of Police, young Phelps. The department needs heroes. A shining, honest face the public can admire. I applaud a man with your talent for unwavering justice. Back to your duties for now, boy. But here's a piece of advice. Get yourself 2 suits, get them pressed. You'll be needing.
Ooh, that means you're gonna become a detective. Ah, don't do that to me. Ah, yes. Time to move up in the ladder. Time to become a detective. Results. Passed. Thank you. Let's move on. Are we a detective now? It also turns if we come back wearing a suit. If we're wearing a suit, we a detective, huh? I think once we become a detective, then the cases and everything is gonna get a lot more interesting. Driver's seat. Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Wait, what am I wearing? What am I rocking? Ooh, Phelps is in a suit. Okay. I'm a detective now. Let's go.
Here's your new desk, kid. You're on traffic. The hot sheet is posted here, next to the map.
What's his problem?
That's Biggs. He's an institution.
This is what all the fuss is about. Why couldn't they build a freeway that goes past my place?
They haven't even approved the money yet, kid. The bond issue won't be till December. It'll be years before any of this will happen. Here's your new partner, Stefan Burkowski.
Heard all about you, Phelps. You go easy on me and let me earn the odd citation, and maybe we'll get along.
I'm here to learn, Detective.
Oh, he's an intense one, isn't he, Mel? Who's intense? The newly minted detective here, Cole Phelps.
Hi, Phelps. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
I could spend a little time basking in reflected glory. Make a change from busting hookers and dope fiends.
Who was that?
Roy Earl, chief detective and advice.
They all dressed like movie stars?
Well, Roy is a movie star. And the whole of the seedy side of LA is his audience.
Thank you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Stick with me, kid. You'll find out.
You got a case, Stefan?
Now some housekeeping. Warm Central Division welcome for Detective Cole Phelps. Some of you guys may know Phelps. He's the cop who broke the jewelry store murder. Stand up and take a bow, Phelps.
If it's all right with you,
That's
sir.
an order, Phelps.
Yep, get up and bow.
Phelps is one of only 2 serving LAPD officers who received the Silver Star during the war. Really gave it those lousy Japanese, eh, Phelps?
I did my best.
Why you war heroes always so modest? I partnered Phelps with everybody's favorite Pole, Stefan Bukowski.
Hope you like work, kid. Bukowski sure as hell doesn't.
Well, that's why we are partners, right?
Okay, can it, guys? Stick with Bukowski. He's a good cop. He knows traffic inside and out. I'm gonna start you out with 1 case. You okay? I'll give you a couple more. You screw up, you'll be rousting vagrants and running license plates. You get down to the PE Freight Depot, 6th and Alameda. A patrolman called in a suspicious vehicle with signs of foul play. See what you can find out.
Come on, Phelps.
Let's go on our first case as a detective. Signs of foul play, which means someone must have died. Excuse me.
They really pushed you through quick, didn't they? 6 years on patrol before I got this test. You were here in 5 minutes.
What do you want me to say? I didn't ask for any favors.
It's not that big case. You know this place?
Sure.
Oh,
Near the old gas works and signal depot and the warehouse.
that's a nice little whip.
I'll direct.
Get in. I don't want to drive your car.
So, tell me a little about yourself, Phelps.
Are we friends now, Bukowski?
We have to work together. Don't be so touchy.
I grew up in San Francisco. My father was a shipper. Went to college
Me too.
at Stanford. Did 2 years ROTC before
Some still
Reno
exist.
CS at Camp
You
Elliott.
just gotta know where to find them.
Shipped out in early 45 as a first lieutenant. Fought in the Okinawa campaign. I was wounded. Shipped back home. Did a year on the beat. Now I'm here.
So you won the Silver Star.
I don't want to talk about it.
Now let me get this straight. You single-handedly killed 40 Japs on this hill in Okinawa.
No.
You were up there all night, draped in the flag, knife between your teeth, gun at the ready.
They are.
finished. The Emperor Hirohito himself leading the charge against you.
I did my part, Bukowski. What did you do?
I kept the streets of LA safe for the people.
Yeah. Now I get it. Unfit for service.
Fuck you, Phelps. I earned a bravery citation during the Zuda riots.
Sounds like you had it rough.
I did my job.
No one is saying you didn't.
I did 6 years as a patrolman.
That's the 3rd time you've told me.
I say, can we get to the scene of the crime, ladies?
That you, Bukowski?
Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know.
Parking lot straight ahead.
I need to get back to work, officer.
The detectives are here now. You repeat to them what you told me.
I did the right
Oh,
thing
good.
by calling
Jesus,
this
what's
in.
that car?
I'm just a working stick.
Just give them your story and you'll be all right.
Tell Lissy I said hello. Okay.
This is your first case, Phelps. It's okay to admit it if you're stumped. If you don't know what to do next, just come talk to me and we'll see what we can do.
Thanks, Stefan. You're okay.
Let's go. Definitely looks like someone died. We'll take a look at the car and I'll get your opinion.
I'm Officer Hart.
Phelps, traffic. What have you got?
Abandoned car, probably stolen. The solid citizen is Nate Wilkie. He called it in.
What gives with the coroner?
There's blood all over the interior. Someone's copped a full Broderick, but no stiff as yet.
We have an owner for the car?
The car is registered to an Adrian Black, just north of Bunker Hill.
All right, we'll take a look around.
I'll keep Mr. Wilkie talking, but don't make him wait too long. He's the restless type.
I got him. I'll talk to Wilkie first. Well, no. I'll talk to Wilkie after we're done looking through everything.
How long you gonna keep me here, sir?
Doc?
Detective
Phelps, what have we got?
A lot of blood for a blood force injury. The victim must be in a very bad way.
Any sign of the guy?
Not unless he's in the trunk of the car.
Good place to check. Thanks for that. Time to check the trunk, hon. Not much in here except this tire iron.
Junk.
Nothing at all. I guess they didn't.
Mr. F. Morgan picked up a live pig yesterday?
Live pig. Live pig. Live pig.
Victim looks to have lost a lot of blood.
Too much. There's no way if someone lost this much blood, they wouldn't either have been left dead inside of the car or dragged out of the car leaving some sort of blood trail. The amount of blood that's inside this interior makes no sense. Outside the car looks normal, with the exception of the interior. It's registered to black. Don't know much about him. We'll see. Glasses and a wallet.
"32 years old, married. Sounds like an average guy. What was he doing out here?"
I guess that's
happier times, I guess.
Him and his wife? Significant other, definitely. Problem is, why does she look like that? Definitely strange. And then these glasses. Might be his.
Stenzel glasses. Home repaired by the look of it.
She does. In the middle. It looks like tape. Like he said, it must have been a home repair. Oh no. Oh god. Just gotta screenshot that. Keep moving forward. Bloody water heater pipe.
Brand name might give us something to go on.
Covered in blood. Same blood as inside the car. Same color too. Must have been done around the same time whatever happened to the pig or the Vic occurred. And it looks too perfect. Nothing important on the inside. Too much blood to be human, but just enough to spook someone to think someone died out here. Clever, not clever enough. Now all we need is to ask the witness here, the person who called it in, if he saw anything. Way too much blood to not have a body nearby. Besides, like I mentioned earlier, there's no blood trail around the car. And since the body isn't here, that means the body would have had to be transported. But there's no way if the body was transported that no blood would have been found on the ground with the exception of these two puddles right here. So like, I think we both agree, this is staged. Poorly, but staged.
Sir, I'm Detective Phelps.
Name's Nate Wilkie.
You found the vehicle?
Sure. Saw it just sitting there. Strange place to be parking your car. Figured I'd better take a look. And then I saw all the blood. So I called the police.
Okay. Now, what's your purpose of being at the scene? You look like you work here, but I still gotta ask.
Mind if I ask what you were doing out here?
Well, I work for the railway. I was on my way out to the switch and reckoned I'd take a shortcut.
His face is stoic. It's not moving at all. By just looking at him, I can tell he works at the railway. According to the cop that we met earlier, he works at the railway. Think he's telling the truth? You think he's telling the truth about why he was out here? Let's see. Again, he's not giving me any reason to think he would not be telling the truth.
Did you see anybody else in the yard? Maybe somebody hanging around the car?
Nope. I hadn't seen a soul all day till you boys turned up.
Okay, got that question correct. Now,
do you know Adrian Black, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. That ain't a name I'm familiar with.
again, definitely stoic. Same exact thing as last time. I doubt he's lying. At least not yet. I'm gonna go with the good cop option. I don't think he's told a lie yet.
You ever seen the car before?
Funny enough, I did. A couple of nights ago, it was over there in the parking lot. I know most of the cars are parked here regularly, so it kind of stood out.
Contents of the wallet.
The wallet by the car. Was there anything in it when you arrived?
You accusing me of something, mister?
See, I never said I was, my guy. Then again, there's nothing in the wallet that says, hey, it was touched by someone. But him jumping at me like that doesn't seem like, you know, he didn't touch that wallet. So since I don't have any evidence saying that he touched that wallet, like fingerprints or even anyone noticing that he was going through the wallet, I'm going to choose bad cop because it's kind of like the doubt option in this game.
Do you want the patrolman to hold you down while we turn out your pockets, Mr. Wilkie?
Maybe I checked inside that wallet. Not that I was going to steal anything. Maybe I took a look. But there weren't no money in there. Not even change.
Now, bloodstained, pipe found, definitely staged. There's no reason why that wallet would be empty if this wasn't staged. I don't think anyone's wallet is empty of money. I understand, like, if you have most of your money on your car, but at least there's a couple of dollars in there. Shush, Mr. Wilkie. Well, let me ask him about the bloodstains.
We found a steel pipe with blood on it near the car. Do you know anything about it, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. I went straight for the law when I saw the car was full of blood.
Another stoic face. And again, nothing on. I can't get a good look at his hands. Black on his hands. If he touched that pipe, it would have been on the pipe. So I don't think he touched the pipe.
When you saw the blood, was it wet, bright red, or darker like it is now?
Darker, I'd say. Looked dry already.
Thank you for your help.
Nice, got them all correct.
We'll contact your employer if we need anything more from you.
If you have to, I guess. I can't really spend no more time over this.
Somebody's got to inform the wife, folks. You're done here. We'll head over there.
Someone does have to inform the wife. We know it was staged. But why? Who could have staged it? Live hog purchase receipt signed by F. Morgan, found in abandoned vehicle. Who's F. Morgan? Because if we remember correctly, this blue Lincoln is registered to Adrian Black, the man whose glasses and wallet we found. My guess is that F. Morgan and Adrian know each other. We connect the dots here. For some reason or another, Morgan or Adrian, or something horrific happening to them. So, Morgan purchased this live pig. Purchased a live pig, and maybe they scoped out this place a couple of times before coming here, the night or whenever. Oh, I said that Adrian and Frank Morgan know each other. For some reason, either F. Morgan or Adrian Black wanted to fake their own death. So they brought the car out here after scoping out the place after Morgan bought a live pig yesterday. They brought the bloody pipe. Where it comes from, I don't know. We just know that there's an Insta-Heat brand bloody pipe. Brought it here, covered it in the hog's blood after killing the hog inside of the car. Now where the pig's body is, I'm unsure. Somehow they got the pig out of here without anyone noticing. And to make it look like maybe a robbery or something, Adrian or Frank, Adrian's glasses and wallet was left here. So my guess is that Adrian Black is the one who wants his death to be faked. And Morgan just helped out. But we look at the blood. It's dried already. Nothing wet about it. It's dark. I mean, this must have happened the night prior.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
All right. Where to?
Maybe she knows something. But we definitely have to let her know that Adrian might be quote-unquote dead. Maybe. I have to go in, ask her questions, maybe check the house. There might be something that they might be hiding that they don't want us to find. Alright, we're here. How am I doing with my detective skills, hon?
Let's go introduce ourselves. You talk to her, Phelps. I'm no good at this shoulder to cry on stuff.
And you think I am? I mean, fair assumption, but still an assumption nonetheless. Alright.
Just a minute.
LAPD, Mrs. Black. May we come in? We have some bad news, and we'd rather discuss this in private.
I'm Margaret Black. Oh, we can discuss this in the living room. Please come in.
Thank you, Mrs. Black. She also told me her name after I already said Mrs. Black. Come on, let's sit down, Stefan.
Your husband drives a blue Lincoln, Mrs. Black?
That's correct.
The car has been found abandoned, and I'm afraid there are signs of foul play.
I knew something was wrong when he didn't come home.
Didn't come home.
We believe your husband may be injured. We found a pipe on the scene with blood on it.
Oh no! My poor Adrian!
Does the name Instant Heat mean anything to you, ma'am?
Yes, it does. We've just had a new water heater installed.
Whereabouts, Mrs. Black?
Just outside the kitchen window. At the side of the house.
I'd like you to try and stay calm and remember everything that you can about last night. My partner and I are going to take a look around. When you're ready, we're going to have some more questions for you. Is that okay?
Of course, officer. Anything to help secure my husband's safety.
Stefan, check the house.
Check the place out.
I'm going outside to check that water
Have a
heater.
good look around. There's got to be something in here to go.
Or something out here to go on. She mentioned... Oh, it's just something for the plants out here. Nothing important. Anyway, she mentioned there's an Insta-Heat water heater in the side. How you got a water heater installed, but the pipes ain't even connected? Know how dumb that sounds, bro?
No use leaving the thing half finished.
True. Let me fix this. This is gonna bother me. Okay. There. Then. Oh.
So the pipe missing from Mr. Black's heater is the same one that killed him. Huh. Seems like the assailant is a little closer to home.
Too close. It definitely crunches the search around this house. Now I definitely gotta check the inside. So now we know where that Insta-Heat water pipe that we found on the scene of the crime's from. Maybe. Doesn't rule out Adrian or Frank yet. Remember, Frank still bought that pig. Check the room, Bogowski. I'm checking in here. Looks like... not the nicest looking lady. Wait, hon. I just realized something. Check how clean this room looks. And the picture on the nightstand. And the clothes inside of the closet. This is Margaret's room. If that's the case, they sleep in separate bedrooms. Something's not right. Which means this must be Adrian's room. Yep. Looks like a place some older guy would sleep. We found his room. Time to search and see who I can find.
Kavanaugh's. So who brought this home? Maybe Adrian was a patron. I should have an address.
Matches were used. 3 of them. Guess Adrian likes to unwind with some cigars, maybe cigarettes. Glasses case, I'm guessing.
This must be Adrian's. Stencil. So the glasses are a match.
Looking at the picture over there, yeah, they are a match. Picture itself.
Separate bedrooms, separate pictures. What gives here?
Marriage issues. The only picture I've seen of them together is the one inside of his wallet. No kid, from what I can see. There's no kid bedroom. It's Margaret room, Adrian's room, and then the kitchen down the hallway, and then the living room. This picture looks odd. There's something off about it. Oh!
To my Adrian. This thing gets more and more interesting.
To my Adrian. Love sick and lonely without you. Hurry back, my darling. Nicole. Huh. Nicole, huh? This story seems to be building up more and more.
A used ticket to Seattle and a suitcase gone missing. Someone couldn't wait to get out of this house.
Hun? I think I found the motive for him to leave. Some new puss. I guess Margaret's not cutting it anymore. Before I even ask Margaret any questions, I need to find a phone. I gotta call R&I. There.
Operator, give me R&I.
Putting you through now.
Cole Phelps, badge 1247.
How can I help, Detective?
I need an address on a Kavanaugh's bar.
Certainly, Detective. One moment. Kavanaugh's Bar, corner of Aliso and Hewitt, south side of Union Station.
Thanks, man.
Well, only thing left to do is to talk to Mrs. Black. Let's start our conversation then, Mrs. Black. We're gonna ask the question about Nicole last. We're gonna start from the top, asking about the slaughterhouse receipt.
We found a receipt in the trunk of your husband's car for a live pig. This receipt was made out to an F. Morgan.
A pig? Adrian runs a tool business. That would be Frank Morgan. God knows what he's up to.
How's her face looking to you? She seems to be truthful about the man's name. Frank Morgan. She seems to be having a consistent face. No reason for her to lie about Frank Morgan's name.
What makes you say that about Morgan, ma'am?
He's the foreman at my husband's plant. Very shady character. I told Adrian he needs to keep his distance from the staff. They're always out drinking together.
I should ask drinking where.
I think you should come clean with us, Mrs. Black. Your husband is missing, and after our search, I'm willing to call the circumstances suspicious. Can you account for your movements last night?
You're not accusing me, are you?
Well,
What an awful thing to say.
I didn't say that.
I was here all night, of course, waiting for Adrian to come home.
Nothing in my evidence that says that she wasn't waiting for Adrian. She might have been waiting for him. Looking off to the side, face looks the same. Good cop.
Is there anyone who can vouch for that?
Well, no. I was here alone. I cooked Adrian's dinner and waited, but he never came home.
Night. Detective game. Okay.
Your husband frequents Kavanaugh's bar?
How did you know that? Adrian practically lives there after work.
She has no reason to lie about that one. She literally just came clean saying that, yeah, he goes there. And when it comes to looking to the left, I have to think of it in a different way because the way that we're positioned, my left is actually her looking to the right. Now, she looked right again. She's not wrong about him frequenting the bar. We both know this because of, you know, this. So we're just going to keep going.
So Adrian spends a lot of time.
Up until recently, he's been away in Seattle a lot on business.
Business, huh? Business, huh? Okay, now we're getting somewhere juicy, huh? Okay.
Did your husband tell you where he was going last night?
All he said was he was going to meet Frank for a drink.
Yeah, very busy. Her face is still the same. Still the same.
So nothing out of the usual then?
He came home early from work. He never comes home early. And he went out early, too. He normally never leaves for the bar till about 7.
We're on a good run so far with these questions. But these last 2 questions, though, they might be the ones I might be iffy on when it comes to her responses.
Was your husband wearing his glasses when he left here yesterday?
Yes, he just bought a new pair.
Come on now, Miss Black. Come on now, Miss Black. Come on, Miss Black. Come on, Miss Black. Come on, Miss Black. No, does this look like a new pair to you? I see tape right there on the bridge. That ain't a new pair. That man took some electrical tape and wrapped it. Come on now, ma'am.
That's a lie, Margaret. You know exactly what Perry was wearing because you were there.
You're being flat out ridiculous now. Why don't you show me some proof of where I was supposed to be?
Oh shite. Wait.
If I was there, at least I'd know what happened to him. But I don't, Detective. And you might not care. But that is the most terrible feeling.
Got one wrong. That's fine. I'm not mad at it. That one's wrong. I'll take it. But that's not even really a bad thing. It's just some glasses. We might be on to the motive of why homie is gone.
Tell us about the photo of Adrian in the bedroom.
What is there to tell? It's from his most recent business trip to Seattle.
Ooh. Don't do that, ma'am.
You and your husband are in separate bedrooms. What gives? Did you want him out of the way, Margaret?
No, I did not. My husband and I may have drifted apart, but it wasn't my choice.
Got it wrong.
We'll keep you informed, Mrs. Black.
Please do, Detective.
I'm not even mad I got those two wrong. I'm not here to convince you, Mrs. Black. I'm trying to find Adrian. I know he's alive somewhere. However, is he here in Las Vegas? I mean Los Angeles? Or is he here in Seattle? The only person we could ask.
You're behind the wheel.
Is Frank.
Fine. Where are we headed?
But we're gonna see if he's at the bar. Either Adrian or Frank.
Jesus, I'm glad to be out of there.
Mr. and Mrs. Black don't seem to have the happiest home lives.
He's too scared to divorce her, and she's too much of a shrinking violet to throw him out. If this hadn't happened, they could have stayed miserable together forever.
You think she could have killed him?
She sure as hell doesn't seem the type. But stranger things have happened.
True. Stranger things have happened. We'll rule no one out until we find Adrian's body, find Adrian, or find that pig. Or Frank. Either one. We're here at the bar.
Hey, I know you.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Looking for someone? Everyone's a dog.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking for someone.
You know Frank Morgan?
Sure. Frank's a regular. He's alone in the back.
Oh, you say he's alone? Oh, yes.
He just refuses to accompany me.
Hey, yo,
Morgan?
Frank.
Cole Phelps, LAPD. I understand you're a friend of Adrian Black.
Yeah, I know.
Are you aware that he's missing?
No, I hadn't heard that. Tough.
You want to just take him now, Bukowski? Because I don't like that response.
We found Black's car abandoned in a freight depot, covered in blood. You know anything about that, Morgan?
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I like Adrian. He's a good boss.
Please, don't tell me you actually believe this jerk-off, Phelps.
Calm down, Bukowski. I never did. See, and then you pull something like that. Come on now, my boy. Don't. Look at your face. You're lying to me.
You're lying, Morgan. You were there.
And you're talking out your ass, Detective. How about you prove I was out at that rail yard?
Really? I know. You still will. What about this thing that I found in the trunk?
You were there, Morgan. We found a receipt in the trunk of the car. It has your name on it. We can call the slaughter yard and nail you.
All right already. That fool Adrian's falling for some dame in Seattle. He wanted me to make it look like he'd been attacked.
Well, that was quick. Where is Adrian?
Where exactly is Black holed up?
No idea.
I think he took off for Seattle.
You're lying, but I ain't got no evidence to prove it. So?
I'm tired of your shtick, Morgan. Spill it! Or we take you out in the alley and we knock it out of you.
He's holed up at my place. He's waiting for some money to come through before he blows town.
An address?
It's an apartment house at the corner of Temple and Figueroa. Apartment number 2.
I think that's
yes, you are.
Thanks for your help, Morgan. We appreciate it.
Hey, I'm just glad I could help. I love cops. Cuff him, let him go. It's up to you, Phelps. There's no way I'm writing this idiot up.
Should I arrest him or not? Should I arrest him? Got it.
You got Morgan's address?
Yep.
Let's get over to his apartment.
You know the way. You can drive.
Do we know where we're going?
You mentioned it. Where's his apartment?
11K, go ahead.
Message from Technical Services. Blood found in the abandoned Lincoln at the PD freight depot is not human. Repeat, not human. Compositional analysis reveals swine as the most likely match.
Yep.
Roger, KGPL. Time to reel this guy in, folks.
They said that the blood is not human, it's pig. So now we know that that's not human blood. All we gotta do is get him, hun, and then we got Adrian in jail. Another case solved. But again, the last bit is actually getting the person we're looking for. And it's never gone well so far. Glitch. Texture glitch. It's fine.
Let's check the place out. Come on.
Which apartment did he say? 2. Morrison.
Apartment 2.
Jim Morrison from The Doors. Anyway. Come on, baby, let my fire. That ass. 1 to 4 is this way. I don't think so. I'm not sure. But right now we're at the apartment. Let's get Adrian.
Help you, gentlemen? LAPD detectives, Mr. Black. You're under arrest. Look, I'm really sorry about this. I never tried to hurt anyone.
We know.
I just needed to get away from LA. I won't put up a struggle. Just let me get my things.
See.
I knew it! Phelps, go after him. I'll try and hit him off in the car. Remember, the gun is the last resort.
I know.
There's no point running, Adrian.
Adrian, we know where you're going. Don't do that. I don't know why didn't he leave? According to Frank, he was waiting for some money, but
Mr.
he won't
Black,
get that money.
Get back here right now.
Resisting arrest.
It's over, Adrian. Why not just come clean with her, Black? Why the melodrama?
I thought it would be easier.
No, it just got a whole lot harder. Adrian Black, you're under arrest for conspiracy and fraud. We'll see what the DA has to say about wasting police resources on a wild goose chase like this.
You're gonna lose your wife, lose your job, and probably end up in the big house. I hope she was worth it, Adrian.
We really do hope she was worth it, bro.
That turned out to be quite some case, huh? Adrian, what an idiot. You got an arrest and a clearance in your first case, and in fine style, too. Well done, detective. Efficient investigation technique, good public presence. You keep that up and you learn from Bukowski here, you can go a long way in this department.
Thanks, Cap. Let's move on to the next case so I can keep learning. Haha. Yes. Always taking my spot. Let's see what our next case is gonna be. The council's car. I know I will.
Okay, we're gonna keep this short. I'm already late for the DA. First
Okay.
up, Phelps, Bukowski.
Yo.
Report of a brand new Packard abandoned in an empty lot off 2nd Street between Olive and Grand. DR is one Oswald Jacobs says the vehicle was dumped in his backyard.
Really?
There's a patrolman on site. Get down there and see what you can turn up. Any questions? Good. Get going.
Alright, Cap, let's go. Come on, Bukowski. Abandoned car.
Better go earn our pathetic wages.
I know.
Rimsky, O'Halloran. Intelligence has information on a stolen car racket.
An abandoned vehicle.
I mean, you know you
Catch all the good ones, huh, Phelps? Sounds like there's more to it than that. Nobody dumps a shiny new Packard unless they borrowed it without asking. You don't say. You're on fire today, Einstein. Very funny. Come on, my intense protege. Let's go save the world.
Nope, that is a police car. We don't rock in that no more. Now, Phelps is not wrong. No one's gonna dump
Can you drive to this one?
a shiny new car in a backyard unless it's not that car.
You hear about Adrian? Brought in Seattle threw him out. Wife says she's gonna take him back. Women generally show more compassion. What are you talking about? Adrian dumped on her. He's dumping the secretary. Margaret should show some pride. Pride comes before a fall, Bukowski. Talking from experience.
Well, I guess Margaret's taking Adrian back after all this. Okay. I don't know why, but you know, to each their own. I wouldn't either.
Phelps, traffic.
I'm Officer Houlihan. Car's down the alleyway, detective.
I can see it. It's the one with all the people around it.
We got a call about an abandoned vehicle?
Yes, sir. The car has flags. Might be some kind of diplomatic vehicle.
Has anyone touched this vehicle since you arrived?
No. And that Jacobs bird over there was on station before I got here.
We'll talk with him in a moment. Give us some time to look the place over.
Sure, take your time. He's a sore-headed old son of a bitch anyway.
Thanks, officer. Check and see what we got. Is that the Israeli flag? Argentina. My bad.
It's owned by the Argentinian embassy.
Why is it here? Packard. Argentinian embassy. The date of issue was the 3rd of January. An L. Davis. Issuer's signature. Keep that name in mind. Glass is broken on that side.
Empty.
Empty trunk. Well, that was... Can I close the trunk back, please? Hey, Bukowski, you see anything over here? Can you move, dog? Thank you. I want to look at it too. Hey. The tires are gone. Or at least one of the tires is
the
gone.
wheels for amateurs. Car ring would have stripped it in a warehouse.
That's true, Phelps. This might have been an amateur job then. Don't do it. Don't take a picture, I'm busy. And the plate in the front is gone. It says plates. Back license plate's gone too. So any identifying markers on the outside of the car have been stripped. One of the wheels is missing. The other 3 wheels are still here. Bruh, shift. I need to, excuse me.
I doubt it.
Just a random baseball bat. Probably a kid playing in the background or something. But this, it's a wrench.
Combination wrench. Must have used it to remove the wheel lugs.
Property of Dewey Bros. Gotta keep that name in mind. Someone important was there. Maybe they needed a tire changed somehow. They stopped. Got kidnapped. What about the car? The license plate, son. Why would a consulate from the Argentine embassy has his license plates taken off? That seems suspicious. I wouldn't think that an Argentinian member of the Argentinian embassy would want to get their license plates taken off if it's legit. That's the thing. If it's not legit, then of course they don't want any identifying markers. I'll make a call real quick.
Phelps, badge 1247.
Maybe.
Could you run the name Dewey Brothers? Possibly a dealership or car mechanics workshop.
One moment. Dewey Brothers Packard Dealership, 629 Figueroa Street.
Got it. Thank you.
Looks like our new place to go is the Dewey Brothers Packard dealership. I think that means, if I check inside again, I think I know where this car came from. That same Packard dealership. I need Bukowski to move, though. Thank you, Stefan. Jesus. California Motor Vehicle Registration. There's no owner signature. We'll check the Packard dealership. Maybe the Packard dealership where this car came from. But before we go and do anything, let me go speak with Jacobs. He might know something.
Oswald Jacobs?
That's right.
What exactly happened here, Mr. Jacobs?
Last night, I was looking out of my window. I like to keep an eye on what's going on.
I can understand that.
You see this empty lot? Damn kids play stickball here. Always breaking my windows. Always asking for their ball back.
Can we get back to the car, Mr. Jacobs?
Don't be impatient, Sonny. Anyway, last night I see this brand spanking new Packard up on bricks.
Alright, let's get started with the questioning.
Did you see who sold the Packard?
Hell yes, I did. I saw 3 goddamn Mexicans going to work on it.
Oh! We just jumping into the assumptions. Okay. His face isn't changing. Body language is not changing. No gulping, aggressive swallowing, eyes blinking rapidly. Seems to be fine.
Can you tell us what they were doing?
Using the headlights of an old Ford so they could strip the thing. I yelled out to them, "I'll call the cops." So they loaded up their car and drove off, tooting and hollering and yelling obscenities at me in Mexican.
You speak Spanish, sir?
No, I do not.
Okay. Yes, he seems to be one of those. I'm guessing his description of the suspects are something we can go on.
After the Mexicans left, you didn't go anywhere near the car?
After I scared them off? No, I didn't go anywhere near that car.
Nah, dog. Come on, bruh. I have no evidence that you went towards that car, but you look like the type to have gone towards the car. It's Mexican is not a language. They spoke Spanish, my guy. It's 1940s. I'm not gonna say anything.
You went out to the car. Once they were gone, you had to take a look for yourself.
I was curious. Ain't no law against that. So what if I took a look around that car? You can't be accusing me of nothing.
Not yet, anyway.
Tell me about the car they were driving.
It was an old Ford. I didn't catch the license number.
Oh no, not that scene, girl. Jesus Christ. He's stoic again. Same body language as the first question. He just knows it's an old Ford. He didn't get anything else on it.
You look like the kind of guy who notices details.
You're right there. The car was old, but it looked brand new. Candy apple red paint job stands out a mile.
I know. If you're from Africa, why are you white? What? I'd kick you if I could. Vehicle stripped of parts.
What exactly did you see them take?
They was working on the tires. That's all that was took.
Face change. Face change. Come on, bruh. Missing tire, yeah. Why are the license plates missing? Look at your face, bruh. Do I press bad cop or do I press accuse? Because he's lying. He said that the tire was the only thing that was taken. That's a lie. The license plates are gone.
Right. So what did you take, Jacobs? Do you want my partner to pat you down?
I found a notebook in the glove compartment. I was going to show you. It's on the chair on my porch.
Were you going to show us?
Thank you for your help, Mr. Jacobs. You can speak to Officer Thibault about signing a formal statement.
When you get the car out of the way, if you could come back and do something about those kids.
How about we bring you an umpire's mask?
So this man went in the glove compartment, grabbed a notebook, and just looked through it? Don't like those.
Okay, so we have the owner of the vehicle, a degenerate. I'll run John Madsen by R&I. Contact details on a William Dewey. This looks like business rather than pleasure.
So, John Madsen and William Dewey. Dewey most likely being the man who owns that Dewey Bros dealership, maybe one of the brothers. John Madsen, not sure just yet. I'll call R&I and see what they can give me.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Can you put me through to Michigan 2458, please?
Connecting you now.
Thank you.
Hello, can I help you?
LAPD, ma'am. Can I speak to John Madsen, please?
He said a school officer. What's this about? Is he in trouble?
How old is your boy, ma'am?
Just turned 16.
Wrong person, Mrs. Madsen. Sorry to disturb you.
Messages for me, please.
There's just one message for you, Detective. The four-door Packard, diplomatic license number Paul Robert 706, was reported missing this morning by Juan Francisco Valdez.
Could you have him brought in?
He's already here in Central, Detective. He's demanding an audience, as he calls it.
And
Thanks. Can you get a message to Captain Leary? Tell him we'll be in as soon as we can. Thanks.
so, where should we go?
Can you cordon off this lot until we have the vehicle impounded?
Yes, sir, Detective.
We'll follow up on the owner. Get a statement from Jacobs, and I'll read your report back at the station.
We can visit the Packard dealership or head back to Central and interview this Valdez character.
Thing is, though, we gotta call someone who wants to speak to us about the car. Says he's the Argentinian consul general and the owner of the stolen vehicle. Okay. We'll talk to the owner after we go to the dealership.
You're behind the wheel.
So, where do you want to go?
Dealership. Check to see something about that wrench.
This has got to be the 50th abandoned vehicle call we have caught this year. One more, and I'm going to go crazy.
Not your favorite cases?
You
We're
kidding
on the
me?
way
This
to the
is barely
dealership, hon.
police work. Of all the bad guys in this city, we get lumped with the ones who can't even be bothered to keep what they steal.
I'd rather have the ones that don't keep what they steal, which make my job easier than dealing with the other ones. Which we will actually get to deal with all the other ones. What distracted you?
Don't tell me, let me guess. You were making your way past the lot, caught sight of the new model four-door, and couldn't help yourself. You could see yourself in that car and just had to take a closer look. Well, I can't say as I blame you.
LAPD, Mac. We'd like to speak with the owner.
That's me, William Dewey, proprietor, at your service.
We're investigating the theft of a Packard belonging to the Argentine embassy. Are you missing a combination wrench?
I don't know, Detective, but I know how we can find out. Follow me.
Bruh, car salesman, just the tone of his voice is on point. I don't like car salesmen, so this bothers me.
We keep all our tools in here.
Let me look and
Mind
see.
if we look around?
Be my guest. You sure you guys aren't interested in a new car? Huh? Maybe a used car. I have some nice used cars for guys in your wage bracket.
Why don't you give us some alone time, Dewey? Go sell some cars or whatever it is.
That's not right.
The yellow one.
One left.
The one that's missing had a red tape on it. Signed to Gabriel Delgado. Okay.
Gabriel Delgado is missing a 3/4.
Well, it just so happens to be the wrench. If it's in my clothes here. I think it just so happens to be the wrench. 3/4 wrench missing. Yep. Gabriel Delgado. I have to ask. I'm not gonna bother this man. I know he's working. Kicks him. Let me stop. Where you at, Dewey? We gotta talk.
If you don't mind, we have a few questions. Where can we find Delgado?
I don't know. Sure as hell isn't here.
Address, Dewey, or my partner shoves her head in a car door.
Okay, all right. Apartment 3, 103 Hill Street. And tell him from me, if he ever shows his face around here again, I'm gonna kick his butt from here to Kingdom Come.
I'll definitely tell him that.
Packards are great cars, but this doesn't look like the kind of place favored by foreign embassies. How do you know about this?
I don't know Valdez. The embassy bought the car. All I know is he must know a quality car when he sees one.
Don't lie to me like that. I have his notebook here, which explicitly states that your name is in there.
And I know a shyster when I see one. You and Valdez are in this together.
Me and Valdez? I hardly know him. Valdez wouldn't wipe his shoes with me.
Man.
Sorry. My mistake.
However,
I've had just about enough of you, Dewey. What's the angle with Valdez?
The embassy bought the car. When it comes in for service, Valdez picks it up. That's it.
okay. What about the wrench?
A wrench from this dealership was used to strip the wheels from a Packard last night, Mr. Dewey. A couple of Hispanics were seen taking parts.
We've had a spate of thefts ourselves. Comes with the location. Thieving bastards will steal anything the minute your back is turned.
His body language is stiff, unchanging, not doing much. Doesn't seem like he's lying.
So that's it?
Like I said, the workshop's too close to the street. It's difficult to keep an eye on it.
Aw, dang, I got one out there questions. Crap.
Dewey, and spreading the word that you don't like to cooperate with the LAPD.
We really ought to take more time over the Packard, folks. Let's head back to the empty lot.
Someone seems distracted.
You can drive.
And where exactly are we going?
Where are we headed? Are we heading to the station to talk to the owner of the car? Or are we heading to Delgado's residence, the guy whose wrench is missing? Which the wrench we found at the scene. Got it. Let's go.
You read the story in the Examiner about the Navy developing three-dimensional movies? What's a dimension? You know, like a graph. Vertical axis is Y and horizontal is X.
Well, that's clear as mud.
Third dimension would be Z. So things would be popping out of the screen. That's ridiculous.
Scare people out of the theater.
God's name would want that. I don't know. People scoffed at the idea of talkies in color, and look what we have now.
Yeah, true.
We have a Juan Francisco Valdez in question.
Sure do, Phelps. Your bird's an interview, too. And get this, he's wearing gloves and doing his best not to touch you. Can you beat that?
Sounds like we don't want to keep this guy waiting. It's this way.
I say we bust in there and find the goddamn evidence.
Interview
I want to
two.
make homicide. I mean, you know.
About time. Are you the senior officer I requested?
I'm Detective Phelps, and this is Detective Kowski.
Have you any idea how long I've been waiting to speak with you? I am needed back at the consulate, and you keep me here like a common criminal.
All right, friend. Let's take a deep breath and start all over again. Mr. Valdez.
Consul General, I insist on my full title.
Oh my God, you're one of these guys.
Where did you purchase the car?
My secretary and driver arranged the purchase. A disreputable place, Dewey Brothers by name. As soon as I can have it arranged, I will have my Hispano Suiza brought up from Buenos Aires. Atención!
Bought a Packard, Valdez? A snob like you doesn't drive an American car. I want answers or I'll smack you around the teeth.
William Dewey offered me a substantial bribe to make a purchase at his establishment. It is not unusual to make this kind of transaction a civil service.
Tell that to the Argentine taxpayers.
Really? Okay. What about the theft of the car?
Consul General, we have located your car. Can you tell us how it was stolen?
It must have been stolen from the consul garage. Terribly inconvenient, of course. I want the perpetrator soundly flogged.
Unfortunately, we don't do that here, Your Worship.
Nah, Can't accuse you, but you're definitely not telling me the truth. Can't have been taken from the garage.
You have a pretty good idea who stole the car, don't you, Consul General? Are you going to tell me, or do I shake it out of you?
There's no call for violence. I suspect a disgruntled boy from the guard ditch.
You have a name for this kid?
Gabriel, like the archangel. I have no surname.
So tell us about this kid, Gabriel. You had a run-in with him?
Mechanic.
A presumptuous young man who did not know his place. He presumed to ask me questions.
We do a lot of presuming here in the United States, Consul General. It comes with the turf.
What did he say? Just kick it. You had to run it with him? I remember the young man who did not know his place. He was going to ask me questions. Nah, that's a lie. His name's in your notebook.
You fuck young boys, Valdez.
Are you a madman? This will cause an international incident.
Danny, Ben, Miguel, Tristan, and Teddy.
Oh.
Full lips.
Ooh. Oh, Lord.
I'm sure we can come to some.
Oh, no. This man fucks young children.
Spill it.
A beautiful but unworthy boy.
I
mentioned rendezvous and the young man went quite insane. I thought he was going to kill me. I was prepared to pay.
Okay. You asked for it, so I'm going. Okay, I'm going to, so he said that he doesn't know Gabriel. He asked him questions, right? So Cole, asked him, does he fuck young boys? He asked, am I a madman? This will cause an incident. So I accused him, and I mentioned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boys that's in his notebook. Their numbers, their addresses, and everything. So here we are.
We'll be in touch, Consul General. Let's nail this kid Delgado and wrap this thing up.
Nah, he I want to put him in jail too. Homie just straight up just almost practically told me.
Thank God. I'll get rid of him in a couple of hours.
Man. Let's go there, Gabriel.
You can drive. Where are we going?
Gabriel Delgado's place of residence.
Okay, let's see what Gabriel has to say for himself.
I just hope our Archangel hasn't already flown.
What the hell is this guy doing?
Yes.
LAPD, ma'am. We're looking for Gabriel Delgado.
Gabriel?
We're from the police. Policia, you understand?
Yes, I understand. Would you come inside?
What is your name?
Ana Rodriguez.
Is Gabriel Delgado here, Ms. Rodriguez?
No. What do you want with Gabriel? Is he in trouble?
Stay where you are, Ms. Rodriguez. We need to take a look around.
But he is not here. I have told you.
Check out the surrounds. I'll stay with the broad.
Okay.
So how far along are you?
Nearly 20 weeks.
Right. So how's it going to be when you go into labor and he's not around?
Wow, okay, Bukowski.
You are wrong about Gabriel. He will be a good father. Already he works hard to
some help us here, Anna. It's difficult to tell whether it's the suspect vehicle from the scene. Certainly Gabriel's pride and joy. Serving breakfast for two, Anna? You should have cleared up.
She said he wasn't here, but she served breakfast to him.
Not sure this means much. This doesn't pertain to the case. It doesn't appear to be connected.
Really ought to take more time over the package, folks. Head back to the end of the block.
There's a shed out here.
Looks like Valdez gets his wheel back.
He brought the wheel here to his home? Not the wisest decision. Tools. A lot of them. And license plates, huh?
Diplomatic license plates.
Good question. I'm not sure why he would do that. Nothing here. I think we found everything we need to know. I think we should go talk to Anna. I guess we'll figure out why. I didn't mean to walk out. Argentinian flag.
You're in serious trouble, Miss Rodriguez.
But Gabriel is not here. I have done nothing wrong.
Why did he steal the car, Anna?
The customer insulted him. He has his honor, no?
So we stole his car. No, more like the customer tried to get him to get on his knees and suck some meat. More like. So, I take that as an insult. I would. Okay. We'll run with that.
His honor, Anna?
He said Dewey's friend tried to make a woman out of him. He no longer respects this man, Dewey. He took the car to show this maricon that he is a man.
That, honestly makes no sense. I'm sorry.
Tell us the truth, Anna. Has Gabriel been here?
I haven't seen him for at least 3 nights.
Well, you gonna lie like that? What about them 2 breakfast plates in the kitchen? You eating on both sides of the table to fill space?
You keep lying to me, and I'll send you and your baby to jail.
He lives here, but he hasn't come home. I swear it.
Where them breakfast plates at? What's this?
Enough, Anna. There are signs all over this place that he's been back.
He was here last night. I have never seen him so angry. He went out to his shed and put some things in it. I don't know what, and I don't want to know. I love him.
I never asked if you did love him or not. I just asked why you were lying about him being here.
We found a license plate matching our stolen vehicle in the shed. Add in the assortment of parts, and we can make Gabriel for a dozen other thefts. It's time to get serious, Anna.
You must ask these questions of Gabriel. I know nothing of these car parts.
I doubt it.
Then tell us where he is! If your baby is born in prison, Anna, the corrections officers will take it from you. You will see your son or daughter through a metal grate for half an hour a week.
The start line is on 1st and Santa Fe. There is a spillway under the bridge that leads to the river. Many policia have wrecked, trying to follow.
We will put in a good word for you, Anna. As far as we're concerned, this sits with Gabriel.
Start line? That sounds like a street race to me. It's gotten out of hand this last year. No wonder Delgado has such an eye for fire.
He's a street racer.
We know where the kid is. Let's go stop these clowns and get them off the streets.
Where do you see a number 3 marked on that door?
I accidentally knocked on someone else's door. Run away. Run away. Run away.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
Do we know where we're going?
What kind of man leaves his pregnant girlfriend at home while he goes off to play cars?
A barrel of laughs. Everyone needs to let off a little steam. Some guys wouldn't come back home at all.
Are you talking from experience?
Okay, sure. Where's the PlayStation at?
There's the red Ford. That's Delgado right there.
Oh, wait.
Quick! Get
Oh, I'm driving!
Phelps, 1247. Requesting assistance at 1st and Santa Fe. Reports of an illegal street race.
Stay on Delgado. Get away!
Excuse me?
Quick as we shut one of these races down, another one springs up somewhere else. Kids used to steal cars to sell them. Now they just want to wrap them around a lamppost. The next 16-year-old I have to peel off the sidewalk, you're calling them up. I've had enough of those to last me a lifetime. Get one! Take them out!
Delgado was our boy. Forget the others.
Just had to get them out the way.
Lay into his wheel arches. Come on.
Trying to catch up. Come on. We gotta sideline him. Gotcha. Oh.
Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy
Gotcha.
out.
Trying to move him to the right.
God damn it, Cole, hold it steady.
Ooh! Almost had him there. Don't. Mother.
Gabriel Delgado, you're under arrest for grand theft auto.
Fuck you, puto! You should speak to the maricón. Valdez, I showed him. Now who's a man? I should have burned his fucking car.
No need for a confession there.
You got a foreign dignitary outed as a fruit and a kitty raper, a car dealer we're gonna let slide for the kickbacks, and a street punk car thief who sure as hell won't be taking liberties with other people's autos again anytime soon. That, Detective Phelps, is not a bad haul. You keep your chin low and your hands high, and you keep bringing me clearances just like that one. That's textbook policing, and we need more of it in this department.
We did good. And see, I can drive. I can drive. I prefer chases though. It's more entertaining than having to drive on normal streets in my opinion. Another cutscene.
You have any plans for weekend Liberty, Jack? My sisters have been working in Los Angeles in a bomber factory. They're coming down to visit. I'm meeting them at the station at 6.
Good for you, Jack. Are they cute?
My sisters, Hank.
Attention! Final inspection before Liberty.
Good job, Kelso.
Are we going somewhere, gentlemen? Full inspection. It had better be exceptional if any of you want liberty this weekend. Kelso, this carbine. Or is dirty.
No, it isn't.
Are you arguing with me, Kelso?
Do what you need to do, Sergeant. You know the bore's immaculate.
Weekend liberty canceled. 2-day field drill. Clean this rifle.
No.
Do you know the penalty for insubordination, Kelso?
Jack, don't do it.
Forget him, Hank. He doesn't have what it takes.
Are you two finished? Are you going to clean this rifle?
No, Sergeant. Cole is right. I'm going to stop playing games and join a rifle company and fight the real enemy.
Okay, Kelso. This is why we don't like you, Kelso. Okay, alright. We starting off wrong.
Alright, gentlemen, I just got this handed to me. A hit-and-run felony at Ray's Cafe, 208 North Los Angeles. Got a patrolman on site, the coroner's on his way. Get down there, see if you can find any witnesses who can put a make on the car.
I want to make homicide. I mean, you know you've made it if you got that desk.
Very new. I'm used to stolen cars, not hit and runs. Something new on the table, we'll take it.
I say we bust in
However,
there and find the goddamn
I'm getting tired of my suit. Yes, I have more than one suit. Which suit should I wear? We got suit 1, suit 2, not suit 3. My current suit, suit 4, suit 5, suit 6, suit 7. I'm in suit 2.
I'm out of here.
Can you drive to this one?
Looks like the DA is going to press charges. Anna Rodriguez might do time.
I'll speak to the DA. She suffered enough.
I don't know, Cole. She's an easy make, and the DA likes conviction.
I'll convince him to let it go.
How do you do that?
I'll give him something better.
How do I look in the suit? Ooh. That boy got hit hard.
Detectives, over here.
Officer?
Cole Phelps, traffic. What have we got?
Dick is a white male named Lester Patterson. Walked out of the bar and into the street. Car hit over there and he ended up here. Dead on impact by the look of it.
Have you canvassed the area?
The only one with anything useful to contribute is the young lady over there. She lives above the bar. Shannon Perry. No, it's not a stage name. 24 years old, she left Kansas to follow the Yellow Brick Road.
Is that so? We'll take a formal statement later. Right now, we're going to take a look around.
Phelps, you should take a look at the body. The poor guy didn't stand a chance.
I landed on his face and ended up here. The car must have struck him from behind.
Doc, he looked like he got fucked up bad. Look at his face. Homie died with his eyes open. What you got on you, Lester? California life, fire and life. Dear Mr. Patterson, it is with great pleasure that we acknowledge the receipt of your application 14F, and pre-approval has been granted to raise the weekly premium of your life insurance. Oh Christ! Of your life insurance policy from $3.70 per week to $5.90 per week. This raise became effective on January 1st of 1947. For our standard veteran care policy entitled you to a lump sum of $10,000 in the event of your untimely death or permanent incapacitation. This plan secures your beneficiaries a sum of $16,000.
Patterson has life insurance.
Yeah, and increased some of it too. Maybe he was shocked at how much he got.
We can notify next of kin.
No, I don't need it. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back, Cole. Cole. Put it back. Thank you, bruh. Definitely tried to brace himself for the fall, but it wasn't gonna work. He was already dead on impact. Nothing here. All in all, Doc, he's dead.
What have you got on the victim?
From all reports, he was intoxicated at the time of the accident. I'll know how intoxicated once I've done the autopsy. Looking him over now, I'd say he died on impact.
What about the chest wound? Isn't that inconsistent?
Very common in auto injuries. Look for a car with a prominent foot ornament. Those things are killers.
Hit on impact, but must have been stabbed. That might have been what killed him. Excuse me, Doc. It's his hat. Guy has a nice taste in fedoras. I might have to take some pointers from him. Anywho. Excuse me, Doc. Checking maybe over here or something. What is this?
A knife covered in blood.
Could be a steak knife. This is a hit-and-run case, Phelps. Anyone could have thrown away a kitchen knife.
In any case, we'll want tech services to scrub the alleyway before they bag the knife.
Interesting. There's a bloody knife in the trash can. That's not what we usually get, but Let's ask Miss Perry. Let's talk to Miss Perry.
It's all yours, Detective.
Miss Perry?
Yes?
I'm Detective Phelps. This is my partner, Detective Bukowski. Can you tell us what happened?
Well, I came to the window because I heard people arguing downstairs.
Very straight posture. No changes in body language. No changes in facial expression. Over blinking, looking away from me, losing eye contact. She's telling the truth.
Then what happened?
I saw a car hit that poor man and knock him down the street.
Ma'am, your southern accent is definitely peeking through. Now, suspect vehicle description, ma'am?
What kind of car was it?
A dark red Lincoln Continental.
That was very specific. Same posture as before, so you're probably right.
Did you see the license
plate? License plate?
Only the first 3 letters, I'm afraid.
That's fine.
3C8.
That would definitely help. And the argument that you overheard.
Tell me more about the argument.
Well, there were 2 voices. A man and a woman. That's all.
Nope. 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 You're not telling me the truth. There's no evidence saying that you're lying to me. I kind of would like to hear that. So I'm gonna doubt you. I'm gonna be a bad cop briefly.
Why are you holding out on us, Miss Perry?
I'm sorry. I was hoping to tell my story to the newspapers. I'd like to get my picture in the paper. I'm trying to find work as an actress, and things look pretty difficult.
Cough it up, sister. We don't have all night.
People arguing? They were husband and wife. I could tell by what she was yelling. Intimate things. Very embarrassing for the man.
Thank you, Miss Perry. Your information has been very helpful. We can go now.
You really think so? I hope you find that driver and put him away.
Thanks, ma'am.
Certainly got away with the dames, Phelps.
Give it a rest, Bukowski.
Let's see what the patrons have to say.
I'll take the bartender. You work the rest of the room. I'm Detective Phelps of the LAPD.
How can I help, Detective?
Name would be a good start.
Dudley Lynch. Hired help. I run the place when the owner ain't around.
Where is the owner?
He stepped out. Somebody had to take Lorna, Mrs. Patterson, home.
You seem to know her first name. Interesting. Questions about the hit and run incident?
What can you tell me about the accident?
Not a lot. It was busy in here, and all I heard was the impact.
Nah, dog. Nah, dog. Bro, your face look like, bro. You ain't telling me the truth. But then again, I can't even say you're completely lying like that. Maybe. Maybe a possible affair. I'm gonna say bad cop. I don't. You're not telling me the truth. But I can't accuse you or anything.
So what was he doing outside? It's against licensing regulations to drink on the sidewalk.
Lester and Lorna were having a fight. The owner made him take it outside. It was pretty ugly.
Lester and Lorna. So you know of these people?
Do you know the victim?
Yeah. Lester Patterson. He's a regular here, or he was.
Can't lie about that. You simply said his name. Last question.
Not one of your favorite customers?
Lester was special, but not my kind of special.
Was Lester drinking alone?
No. He came here with his wife. She didn't seem too interested in the booze, though.
A witness overheard an argument.
Lester and Lorna. There's nothing like airing your dirty laundry in public, is there?
Nah, bro, there's more to the argument. Maybe the girl didn't know, but since you know them so personally, you know something.
Why was Lorna Patterson in such a hurry to leave? What is going on here?
Lorna was pretty upset, so Leroy took her home. Lorna and Leroy are close. They've been talking about opening a new bar.
Leroy?
Leroy Sabo?
Oh, wait a minute. You said they close. Hey, yo.
How long have Lorna and Leroy been talking about this new bar?
Who knows? I just served the drinks.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You said they've been talking about a new bar. That means you know how long. Go.
Bartenders hear all sorts of things. Are you going to tell me, or do we have to start playing rough?
When Lester was drinking, he treated Lorna like dirt. He gambled away all their money. Lorna pitched Leroy about the bar. I don't know how interested he
is. Is Leroy doing well?
Hell no. The only thing keeping this place afloat are the poker games.
Thanks for your help, Lynch. I'm going to need you to sign a statement with the patrolman.
Sure, no problem.
You get anything out of the regulars?
They weren't giving too much away. They liked watching Lester and Lorna go a few rounds every other day. And Lester was a fan of the love tap.
I need a phone. Phone. Is there a phone nearby? There has to be a phone nearby. There we go.
Operator, message for KGPL.
Putting you through now.
Cole Phelps, badge 1247.
How can I help, Detective?
I need to run a partial license plate, 3 Charles 8. Cross-check possible Lincoln owners. Suspect vehicle is a red Lincoln Continental.
Just a moment, Detective. Only one possible make on that license. Registered to a William Shelton, 738 West Temple Street.
Shelton, huh? Thank you.
Thanks for your help.
Definitely gonna use that.
Looks like you caught a break on this one.
Not yet. I want to check Lorna's place. I want to head straight for her. Where's our car? Oh yeah, it's across the street. I haven't asked you, how do you feel about the game? What do you think of it so far?
You can drive.
All right. Where to?
Really? You do? May I ask why? And I'm just gonna let you know. I know you really like serial killers and stuff like that. This game got you. But before I walk in, how's my commentary and stuff as me being a detective?
Hey, Cole, let's get moving.
Let me pause. Why do you say that? Yeah, I know the chat's a little late, but it's nice having you here to give your feedback as well as your own commentary. Well, let's continue our case. We're at the Pattinson residence, so there's no point in sitting out here and waiting. Let's see what Lorna can tell us.
Yes? Hello?
Mrs. Patterson.
Is this about my husband?
We're investigating the incident, ma'am.
See. Come in, Wilton.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's already wrong as is. I kind of want to look around, no lie. I'm already feeling some type of way. Excuse me, Bukowski, sit down with Miss Pattinson, because something's wrong. Move, bruh. Something wrong, bruh. It's locked. Why are your doors locked? In your own home. Nah, woman.
Can you tell me what happened?
What's to tell? He got hit by a car and now he's dead.
Ooh!
You don't appear to be too upset about the fact.
Lester and I met on a furlough in 44. We got married that weekend. People don't understand it now, but that happened a lot back then.
I see.
Right.
So you probably did well to stick it out this long.
What's that supposed to mean, mister? I think it's about time you left. I have someone here.
I beg your pardon? You're gonna have to run that one by us again, sister.
It's okay, Lorna. I'm Leroy Sabo.
Oh, no!
Do you have any intelligent questions you would like me to answer?
You can confirm Mrs. Patterson's story.
Lester lost at cards. He was kind of hard to control when he lost his temper. He turned without looking and walked right out in front of the car. It wasn't good.
What's your relationship with Mrs. Patterson, Mr. Sabo?
We're friends.
Nah, bruh. You dropping some meat in the throat, boy.
Look, I was filing for divorce. Mental cruelty. Lester could be a mean son of a bitch.
And Lester knew about that?
No, I hadn't told him.
Well, hasn't this worked out well for the two of you? I feel almost bad for busting in on this little rendezvous.
Right, Bukowski? Me too. But let me let me ask you a couple of questions, Lorna. You too, Lester.
How did the car come to hit Lester?
He walked straight into the path of an oncoming car.
I'm sorry. Instantly, I doubt it. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna wait.
You expect me to believe that, Lorna? It's all very convenient.
Gambling for Lester was like the needle for a hotbed. He was yelling at me. He was yelling at the whole world. I kind of felt sorry for the driver. Poor guy had no chance.
I want to hit this lady. Okay,
You were
two.
arguing in the bar and on the sidewalk.
We're always arguing. So what?
I'm sorry. You get doubt from me every time. You'll never get good cop at all.
Admit it. You were baiting me, pushing his buttons. We can easily get the full story from the regulars in the bar.
Alright. Lester was playing cards out back. He lost, of course, and wanted back in. He suggested I earn the money on my back to get a mistake. That was the proposition he was putting to his so-called buddies. So maybe I was a little angrier than usual. Let's just say I took exception to his idea.
And your partnership, well, it looks like he likes to throw hands and give his own love taps, Mr. Sabo.
The bartender said that you and Leroy were planning to go into business together. Can you explain how you'll get the money to do that?
I have a little money saved away.
Lie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ooh, and you look like you lying. You look like you're lying. What about the insurance letter?
Economical with the truth, Lorna.
You want to back that up, little man?
Little man? I'm sorry, last time I checked, I'm bigger than the motherfucker standing next to you, and I'm definitely bigger than your dead husband. I know you saw that insurance letter.
You increased the premium on Lester's life insurance. GI insurance policies have a $10,000 payout.
It was Leroy's idea. Lester lived on the edge. He was always getting into fights, crack games, pinochle, you name it. Turns out it was good advice.
It speaks to motive and premeditation.
You're forgetting the hit-and-run detective.
You and Mr. Sabo have an interesting day.
Ooh.
I'm sure we will, officer. Now, if you could both just leave.
You both are some dirty ones.
Sorry for your loss. I can see what a tough time you're having.
I bet that pipe feel good, don't it? Oh, don't worry, I'm gone. Go ahead and slam the door closed. Close it. Go ahead. Close it, ho. Walks right back in. Yeah, I'll see you later. Yeah. Oh, she made me sick. 1 second, man. Let me go to this phone real quick. I gotta call the department.
Phelps, 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Messages, please.
Just one detective from the coroner.
Uh-huh.
Message reads, Phelps, see me at Central Morgue immediately. Results of the Patterson autopsy.
Got you. I'm on the way there.
Ma'am.
Hey, yo, Stefan. We heading back to the station, bro.
You know the way. You can drive.
We gotta go talk,
Where are we headed?
Actually, no, my bad. Not the station, the moor. It's a different place. Let's go. I'm sorry. I want to drop kick Lorna so bad. But I can't. She doesn't, so she knows about the death. She probably was happy when it happened. Hey, Doc, wait, are you? Oh, there you are.
In front of a judge in less than a week. You'd be making a big mistake.
Run that by me again?
The victim was dead before the car hit him. 2 puncture wounds to the right side of the thorax.
Yep.
Second puncture.
That knife.
Kidding. Been doing this job 23 years, son. No one's ever laughed at one of my jokes.
He was stabbed to death?
Long, sharp knife. Length of a bayonet.
We found a knife in the alleyway.
Where is it now? Was it bagged?
By Patrolman Kaplan.
Perfect. I'll get you a definite match.
Jesus, we got him. Murder 1. We were right there and they tried to stare us down. Now they'll both get the gas chamber. We have the knife, we have the coroner's report, and I bet we could roll Sabo as a witness. Let's bring her in.
Got an achievement. Okay, can you hear me? Ooh wee. Okay, great. Ooh wee. So, the hit and run didn't kill him. He was stabbed to death by the kitchen knife that we found in the alleyway. The coroner said he'll get us a definite match on prints as well as blood. But with circumstantial evidence, looks like Lorna and Leroy, they're gonna be having some nice quality time in jumpsuits in a cold cell. Now, Stefan,
you're behind the wheel.
You drive faster than me.
So where you want to go?
Take us right back to that house. I want Leroy to try to fight me. I'm breaking something in that house. Ready? Let's go in. Hi!
Spoken to the coroner, Mrs. Madison. He confirmed it was Mr. Toss's death. We'd like you to come downtown and answer some questions.
It wasn't me. It was Leroy's idea. Leroy stabbed him. I had nothing to do with it.
Where is Leroy now?
He's in the bedroom.
You're very good.
Oh, that boy got the gat.
Leroy, if you do something stupid now, you don't stand a chance in front of the grand jury.
Nice of you to give me up, sweetheart. All that whispering in my ear telling me how we had to get rid of him, how good it could be, all the money we could claim, all that planning, how to get him into the street, how to make it look like an accident.
For God's sake,
you had
Leroy,
all
shut
the
up!
bases covered, baby.
It had nothing to do
you
with
think
it.
I'm gonna fry for you,
He's
Lorna?
a crazy man. Shoot him! Shoot him, for God's sake!
Woo!
It's too late,
I got him.
Sabo.
Get back here, bro. Excuse me. Son of... I got him in the leg.
Sabo, stop or I will shoot.
If he shoots at me, I'm sorry. I don't know if the corner gonna get anyone back.
You look spooked, Phelps. I thought you'd been under fire before.
It never gets any easier, Bukowski.
Ah. Christ. Not the ending we wanted, but found the suspects.
So, I give you a hit and run, you bring me back fraud, conspiracy, and first-degree murder. This is how a good detective operates, Phelps. You take nothing at face value. You keep digging and asking questions until you get to the truth. You got some sharp elbows, detective. I like that. Keep up the good work.
I'd prefer for us to have a suspect to actually convict Cap, but the driver wasn't the person at fault. Sheldon was already dead before he hit him. His name was William Sheldon. We didn't go to his house because the evidence that we gathered against Lorna and Leroy. A slip with a tongue. Ooh, let me stop.
Phelps, Bukowski. Beat cop says he located a green Kaiser Fraser from the hot sheet. Address is 6 West 2nd Street. Get over there and see what you can find out. Go on. Sorry to inconvenience you.
I was going to take a piss, Cap, but let's go.
I swear the more bent cars we bring in, the longer the hot sheet gets.
Pays the rent, though. Keeps Mrs. Phelps in the manner to which she's accustomed.
I'm not sure she'd agree with you.
Passionate, romantic type like you, Cole? I don't believe it.
Bukowski, let's
You drive.
go.
I need to go over the case notes.
I'm not that romantic, bro. I'm here at the station with you guys almost 3/4 of the time.
They're calling her the Dahlia now. Wonder what Veronica Lake makes of that one.
What a case. You hear whether they're making any progress?
With Black Dahlia
Captain Donnelly
case.
seems to think they have it all wrapped up. Brown and Green are sweating this Manley character. I heard it'll be in front of a grand jury by next week.
Poor thing. Terrible enough being murdered like that without having her dead. Strewn all over the front pages.
Don't worry, we'll have our own. Ask away. What's your question?
That's the car, Cole. Just pulling out of the drive. Get it. Remember, we need him healthy enough to answer questions.
1 second.
1247, Detective Phelps, requesting immediate backup in pursuit of a stolen green Kaiser Frazer from 6 West 2nd Street.
I'd say my favorite serial killer.
Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out. Lay into his wheel arches. Come on.
All right. Maybe I was a couple miles over the speed limit.
Couple miles over the speed limit.
Out of the car now.
Got the car. Got the car.
Show me your hands. Why did you run from us?
I saw a big car in my rearview mirror with 2 tough guys bearing down on me. What would you do?
What's your name?
Cliff Harrison.
You're up.
You look like you did something wrong. And look, your car's messed up. Dang it, Cliff. To answer your question, that is a hard question to ask because of how many I've looked into, and it's really weird calling them my favorite, I would say. I like Jack the Ripper because of the mystery around him. The mystery makes him interesting, but he's not the one that I find the most interesting. The person I find the 3 people I find the most interesting are Bundy, because of his background in law and the fact that he put his narcissistic tendencies, but also you have to admit, he is educated in how the law works. Did put him a step ahead of the law for a while. With him, there's the co-ed killer, Ed Kemp, and how really his serial killer tendencies started with his mother. There's 2. 3, it's a tie between H.H. Holmes, the devil in the White City, or the devil of Chicago, and Ed Gein, mainly because of the backstory that built Ed Gein to be what he ended up being. Now you said explain that one. Which case? The H.H. Holmes? Oh, okay. Well, to give you a brief little rundown, H.H. Holmes, that wasn't his actual name. His name was it was either Henry or William Howard Mudgett. He was a con artist, mainly dealing in insurance fraud, mainly life insurance fraud. He went to school for medicine, got into a strange interest in biology and anatomy, even having dead carcasses in his room for dissection and experimentation. And then, of course, as I stated before, he was a con artist who mainly did life insurance frauds. And as we just saw in the last case, the easiest way to obtain life insurance policies is through the untimely death of someone. So usually he's connected with different murders that usually deal with collecting life insurance policies under that person or related to said person. He had a couple of frauds here and there. There was some property frauds that he did where he would buy these pharmacies. He would pay all this money. Well, he wouldn't pay the money. He would use life insurance policies and or swindle his way into having access and or owning these properties, and then not pay mortgage or rent or anything on these properties, and he also would not pay for renovations to these properties, but he'd still collect the money, the residual profits from the property itself. He's called the Devil in the White City because the White City is a nickname for Chicago. He moved to Chicago in, I believe, in the 1880s, actually. He moved into Chicago in the 1880s, around the same time as the Jack the Ripper case in London, in Whitechapel. And he owned a hotel during the World's Fair in Chicago. And supposedly that's where his serial killer tendency, where he actually truly became H.H. Holmes, the serial killer. By that time, he was already using H.H. Holmes as an alias. And inside this White Castle, which is the hotel, there were secret rooms that had no windows, no doors, trap doors that led to nowhere, staircase that led to random places, trap doors that led to basements, supposedly acid baths to disintegrate bodies, safes inside of different rooms. People would end up going missing whenever they go inside of the castle. He confessed to, let me check my notes. I went really in depth with this particular case. He confessed and claimed to have murdered 27 people. But there's supposedly claims he murdered a lot more, which includes him killing his partner in an insurance fraud where he used the corpse of the very person they were using the insurance fraud on to gain his life insurance policy, which also involved him killing the wife and the children. Why is unknown to me, because they weren't related to the life insurance policy either. It was mainly the male. And once Holmes was captured, then he, confessed to the 27 murders that most people claim that he committed. Most of them, the bulk of them being during his time in the World's Fair, when he was in the White City, which is why he's known as the Devil in the White City. But a lot of it is blown out of proportion and made into this big spectacle story for, newspapers and all this, which claims that Holmes was the first serial killer in American history, which I doubt, but he was probably the first documented killer to kill more than 2 people in American history. I'm sure he wasn't the first. Manson's skill with charming and manipulating people is one of the scariest things about him. Interesting, yes. Scary as well. Because of how far his charm could go, and also, as you stated, he also used drugs as well. So a mix of his charm and understanding of how to use people It was this route he would make his followers to. Interesting. Sounds like this route has some sort of hallucinogenic that are psychedelic inside of the root itself. Once ingested into the body, it causes hallucinations and delusions. Definitely the scruffiest looking god I've ever seen. But unfortunately, we all know what he did with the murder of Sharon Tate, her baby, and the others inside of that home, as well as the others preceding. No, I did not, actually. Definitely don't want a swig of that. Which is actually funny because the Sharon Tate murder then is one of the only reasons why people know the name of Roman Polanski, who was basically a child rapist and a pedophile who was also inadvertently one of the most famous directors, directing some of the most beautiful movies. But he's like that. So to many people, it taints the movie itself. I do my best to separate the artist from the art in a lot of cases. Unless the artist makes their art as like a part of them, then it's kind of impossible to separate it. Not because, oh, I condone his actions, but because I don't want to hate movies that I genuinely think are amazing films because of what the director did. Because if I did that, then that's discounting the work of everyone else in the movie. And the only time I discount the movie is if everyone in the movie, other than Polanski, knew of what Polanski was doing. That's the only time I'd take a movie off my list. Because I feel like if I do that with every movie or every song or whatever the case may be, if I don't do that, then a lot of some of my favorite things would be taken away, or I wouldn't be able to enjoy them anymore. Because, like, for example, one of my favorite films is called The Pianist. Not The Penis. The Pianist. The Pianist. And Polanski directed it. And it's a beautiful film that has piano music by Chopin, my favorite piano composer, all throughout it. Adrian Brody plays the main character. It's a beautiful film. Beautiful cinematography, beautiful score. But the director is Roman Polanski. And if I thought about the movie through that lens of knowing who directed it, and only caring about who directed it, I couldn't enjoy the film. Even if I did my best to focus on just the music, I wouldn't enjoy the film if I looked at it through the lens of, oh, it is a Roman Polanski film. Roman Polanski's that child rapist, right? Everything about the movie will be tainted for me. Yes, I understand why people don't do that. I understand completely. But I partially feel like I kind of have to sometimes, because not all of our favorite composers, actors, singers, whoever, are good people. Some of them are just normal people that make their mistakes, and some people blow them out of proportion, whatever the case may be. Sure, let me find my earbuds. Wherever they are. Hello? Where are you guys? There you are. Just letting you know you can go ahead and call now. Oh, that's fine. Is Queenie okay? Hello? Hello? I can. Can you hear me? I take that as a yes. What is she doing? Ah, okay.
Arrest.
Huh. Where is it? Where's the button? Button.
For what? What are you talking about?
Nice try. I'm talking about the car being stolen.
You're out of your mind.